There we go. We are back. You might have to do some voiceovers. I'm going to check to see if you sent me the files, okay?
Let's check Dropbox.
Oh, okay. That works. Oh. Oh. Everybody hang tight. You know what I'm doing, the usuals. Already done? What? It hasn't saved yet. Okay, there we go. What's going on, guys? Okay, there we go. She didn't answer. I'm sending something to you. You looking? Sending something to you. I want you to take that link and I want you to send it to Felicia. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. And you sent it to her, right? Let's see. Okay, good. That's what I see. Only when you send things via the phone does it ever give you this. Let's see how when I sent it to you, it just comes up like that. So I always need it to be placed somewhere so that I can then share it. Who would be interested in this? Oh, not many. Mm-hmm. Alrighty then. Power went out. Knocked out the computer earlier today, but hey, what's going on, Captain Price? How are you doing? Trying to get past this hurricane, which I hoped would have came and left by tomorrow. Unfortunately, that is not the case. The hurricane now decides that it wants to hold up until Friday, a whole week. It's at a dead crawl. It's actually kind of crazy. No, I haven't played the game The Last of Us. I don't have a PlayStation. Okay. Oh crap, I didn't answer this. Dude, still talking to you.
On from people.
Right. Isan, what's going on? Captain Shiro, how are you doing, man? Captain Shiro, was that Nile? Was that Nile what? I don't know what you mean. Was that Nile? I'm texting some dude on IG who's asking some questions about the Valkyries. Balkan Media, that's his name. until I'm ready, I'll just put this on. Give me a second, guys. The storm. Jeremy, what's going on? All right, let me see something. How's it going tonight? Well, as I posted up here, the Hurricane Melissa was supposed to have come earlier in the week, like around Tuesday, Wednesday, and then gone through the weekend. It should have ended by Saturday, today. Then Thursday, the hurricane stopped in the middle of the damn Caribbean Ocean at 3 miles per hour. I don't know even how the hell that's even, well, this is nature, so it is possible. And then now the new forecast is that the hurricane, which was supposed to either go up and miss Jamaica, or then they said on Friday go underneath Jamaica and circle around it but not get hit, is now saying that the hurricane is what the hell is this? Oh, is now saying that the hurricane is going to, it's, so this is will act like okay, yeah, we'll use this. This is Jamaica. So it's saying, originally it's saying, let me make sure I can see myself so I'm showing you guys. Okay, cool. Originally it's supposed to go like this, but the new forecast said it was supposed to go like this and then around it. But now today's forecast says it's doing this and it's going to go through Jamaica. They said now that it's so slow, it's going to come on Monday and it's going to take about a week to get through Jamaica. So we're going to have like a 5-day hurricane, which is crazy. So the country's on national disaster watch now. Fortunately for Haiti, Jamaica will take the main hit, and that will mean it'll be weakened by the time it gets to Haiti. So I was in the supermarket today trying to see what we could get, which wasn't much. There are no breads. Bread is gone completely. Huh? Yeah, all eggs are gone. All breads are gone. We checked Hilo, what's that? General Foods and Progressive. All three supermarkets. No eggs, no bread. Crazy. They have beans and sardines, tuna, stuff like that that you can eat from the can, corned beef and stuff like that. But I've been streaming for the last couple of days. We made like, what was it, $30. The other day was like Wednesday. We bought $30 worth of stuff, and we had some water and stuff like that. We're like, all right, good, don't worry, that should be enough. By the time Sunday comes, the hurricane will be gone. But then now it's extended, and then because it's extended, it's gonna be like fucking hell on earth to try to get um through the week because we ran out of supplies already. Hold on.
Kyle Zero More donated $5. Long time no see. Heard there's a storm going through in Jamaica. Please stay safe and use this for supplies that can help.
Will do. Thank you, Kyle Moore. I appreciate it. Let me see something. I think he's on Discord. Uh, that's a good friend of mine's, Kyle. Thank you for the support, Kyle. So yeah, so now I have to just try to see what I can get tonight. I actually was like dead sleep in the middle of the day. I still have to do this 4 hour bit edit of a YouTube video, and then I'm over here editing one of Niall's features. So I'm gonna just work on that and show it you guys and watch some videos and talk and get caught up and all that stuff. And as I told people before when I streamed a couple of days ago, like my streams are gonna be more like what's going on in the Valkyries and the Empire more than anything else than video games and stuff like that. I don't have an issue with video games, but right now video games is not important. Like there's so many things going on in life that is. But as I posted up into the to the print of the post, you guys, I appreciate any questions you guys have to ask and stuff like that. I'd love to talk about what's going on with what we're doing and whatnot, and also any donation whatsoever. Tomorrow, what's it? Progressive is still open. I think Hilo's closed because I saw their thing on their Instagram. They said they're closing, but I asked Progressive, will they be open tomorrow? They said yeah. So Progressive will be open. So I'm gonna just stream for as long as I can tonight, and whatever I make on tonight is what I'm gonna go there and try to see whatever supplies I can get that can last me throughout the entire damn week. And that's gonna be crazy because if the hurricane hits land like they say it will and we lose power and whatever, I won't, even if I did stream on like Monday or Tuesday, I can't do shit because even if we did make money, where are we gonna go and buy what? So tomorrow is the last opportunity I can to try to see what we can get to survive throughout the week. Yeah. Any donation helps, even if it's $1. Don't think you can't help. Like I said, even if it's $1, it definitely supports. Wait a minute. Come on. What the hell? What was I looking at? Why did I go there? Okay. Let's see. I can just take out the IES thing. Can this be edited? No, it can't be. All right, let's see some damn yikes. Well, I got to go, Empire, so I will see you later. No, you won't see me later. I don't think I'll be, well, maybe tomorrow, maybe. But you won't see me until the hurricane passed by. Y'all having fun on Hurricane Watch for the special needs Hurricane Melissa? No. Oh man, we're in a buying situation. Oh, remember that basin I was telling you about? Our next door neighbor lent us the basin until after Hurricane Melissa's gone. So we put some water in it and it's just sitting in the tub. So providing water doesn't just turn off or whatever, we'll at least be able to bathe. And hopefully if water is gone, it's only for one day so that we can re-up on that same water and then run it back again. So we will see. We will see. I'm very hopeful that the power does not go, since we live on we're on the same grid as the mall, which is across the street from us, which they have to keep the mall running. So I'm just hoping that no power is lost for us. I'm trying to donate, but it won't let me. If it doesn't, well, for those who are having problems with donations, because could be Streamlabs having a problem, you guys can just donate directly. I'll put the link in the chat, so you can just send to PayPal. But if you're trying, I'm just gonna let you know, if you're trying to donate from your phone, you're gonna always mainly have problems. Try from your computer. All right, give me 2 seconds on something, guys. And now you said it was where? I went to all files.
The folder, Fontana, something.
A folder just called Fontana, right? Oh, there we go. Why do I feel like I downloaded all of this already? Let's see. Let me just put this as Fontana then. And what is going on with you, Captain Shiro? Ouch. Oh, crap. Rion, you're not watching any anime movies tonight, are you? Be bored the shit out of here. Do you remember the superhero from your childhood named the Toxic Avenger? Yes, I do. I actually remember the song. What is it? We're the Toxic. No, that's Toxic Crusaders. Oops. But yeah, I remember Toxic Avenger. Yeah. Why you ask? Why do you ask? I'm going to get to this character right here because he's actually cool. Let me see the right badge. Horrible videography. All baddies, no good angles. Well, it was a stationary. Live stream. Doesn't feel close and personal enough. Are you into computer, Shiro? Be safe. And you know you like a big brother to me.
Shiro donated $10.
I'll let it
Be safe, and you know you like a big brother to me. I hope everything turns out okay.
Well, I'm hoping everything turns out okay too. I'm like, I ain't over here trying to die and I ain't trying to die, bro. No time soon. I would like to go when I'm very old, and then Yas says, let's go. But I'm grateful for everything that y'all gives me because guys, like honestly speaking, I'm happy that we were able to move. So many things happen. Like we only we were only able to move because y'all provided us the support. If you guys knew what I had to go through mentally just to get the projects done this year and then deal with a lot of non-supportive people who are not looking out for my best interests, nor did they support the work that I do. And I don't want to toot my own horn, but thank y'all for giving me the testicular fortitude to just push through all of that nonsense. Me just contemplating on the shit that I just went through in the last year, let alone the last 10 years, that shit makes me tired. Like I literally feel like I want to sleep. That's how much drama, stress, shit's fucking me up. But now that I'm on like my own, it's just me and the Empress. I kind of want to just find a way to just establish and maintain peace of mind. And I will start to heal. I definitely need peace of mind, bro. I hear this tetanus sound in my ear that right now. And it's gone. I'm getting old. See the way I said it now? I'm getting old. Edit. A movable camera you can walk around with would work wonders if the camera is so far. That's equipment. Oh man. So do you remember that? Yeah, I remember him. Was about to watch the movie for it. Oh, damn, I shouldn't have streamed then. I wish I could help more. For real. You're only as old as you feel. Well, I feel old. just for today. After I get some sleep, I'll feel better. But I actually do feel old. I feel older than I actually am. And no, you don't need to help as more than what you can. The $10 is more than zero, 10 times. So it helps. I don't even. I hate keep repeating myself when I say, um, you know, I don't want to keep saying. If everybody chips in a little, nobody has to chip in a lot. I'll just leave it at that. Okay. Wait. So what are we dealing with then? Well, let me look at this thing here. So this one thing that I was watching. This actor is so godlike, bro.
For 6 hours before the hour is only later to find myself standing to if I want to be with you tonight, to make a deal.
What kind of deal?
A kind you wouldn't have the authority to make. However, I'm sure this mission of yours has a commanding officer, a general. But therefore, what's this? I guess. Ooh, that's a bingo. Is that when you say that's a bingo? Did you say that? Bingo! How fun!
Yeah, this character is.
Oh my gosh.
Schultz is a. Well, in the movie Schultz, but in his name he's Waltz. But like, his character's crazy, bro. He's a real good actor, man.
Did Allah give you wealth? Do you feel comfortable? Do you feel happy? Do you feel that God is blessing you because of all that He has given you? Do you feel blessed? Do you feel alhamdulillah? Well, if you do, then you need to understand that this is the most dangerous state any Muslim can find himself in, because this is most harmful to the soul and most difficult to see. This is our nature. When we are comfortable, when we get things our way, when we get what we want, we feel like we are being blessed. But what we should recognize as Muslims is that we are being tried. Allah tells us in the Quran, the 64th chapter, verse 15, your possessions and your children are only a fit, they're only a trial, and God it is with whom is great reward. God also tells us in the Quran, in the 23rd chapter of the Quran, verses 55 and 56, do they think by what we help them with of wealth and children that we are hastening to them with good things? No, they do not perceive. It's not a blessing. It's a test. And the sooner you recognize that as a Muslim, the better you will do.
The only problem I have with this is when they go as a Muslim, because I would like to believe that this isn't just for Muslims. This is just for all people, Gentiles, Christians, Muslims, and all alike.
This is how you are being tested. You have to remember sadaqah. You have to remember sadaqah. Of course, it's important how you give it, but you also have to give it. Be honest with yourself. In the 9th chapter of the Quran, God is talking about hypocrites, and in the 75th verse, we are told, and then there are those who made a deal with Allah, deal with God. If He gives us out of His grace, we will certainly give sadaqah, and we will certainly be of the good. But when He gave them out of His grace, they became stingy of it, and they turned away, they became averse. So what happened to these people who, when they got wealthy, became stingy? Well, God tells us He made hypocrisy, nifaq, the most destructive thing that any person can acquire. Hypocrisy to follow as a consequence into their hearts till the day when they shall meet Him, because they failed to perform towards Allah what they promised, and because they told lies.
It's kind of funny. That's very funny for me. That's why I don't want to become rich. Someone asked you, Trevor, you want? Nope. I don't want to be. To be honest with you, if y'all made me rich, I wouldn't fail a test because I would give it away. I already give. I'm already. And here's why I say I would give it away, because this already happens to me on a small scale. Me being directly honest, not every single time. I'm being exceedingly honest right now. Not every single time, but when I remember, I make sure this happens. But there's times I'm walking in the street, right, and I remember lines from, it doesn't matter, it has nothing to do with Muslim or Christianity or whatever, and it says, if somebody comes to you and they asks, do you have? Give, right? So if a poor person comes to me, or a beggar, man or woman, child, and they ask, and I have, I will give what I have. I won't give my last, because I'm like, I gotta survive, but I will give what I have. And here's why I give what I have. I mentioned this in my last stream. The Empire survived all the way to this time because you guys give. And you have no reason, no worldly. Damn. See all this gray? Look at this shit.
I like to have a on the floor.
I'll sweep it. I should just cut this because I hate when. Look at this uneven. What the fuck is this? Give me the scissors. Boil some water so we can have tea. 1 second, everyone. I didn't mean to stop this this thing, whatever. There's enough space to pass. It only gets here, so nothing's seen there. You got a shirt? My wife is stupid. Pass me the stupid scissors. My wife is so cutely stupid, it's disgusting. Damn. 1 second. Okay. So, whenever I see somebody who doesn't have it and they need it, and I have it, I will give. And I give because I always remind myself, it's annoying, I'm still human. So when I'm walking down the street, especially because I'm poor and I do suffer and whatnot, and I don't necessarily have it, but I'll be walking down the street and someone will come and say, excuse me, you can spare X, Y, and Z. And the reason why I get upset, this is why I get upset. I hate the fact that, like, poor people who are hungry beg for money. Let me explain myself. When I was in New York and we lost the last Ark, the God's Ark, and I was in the street, when I was hungry, you know what I would do? I would go in to McDonald's, Burger King, wherever. Excuse me, sorry. I don't want money. I'm hungry. Can you buy me anything on the menu? I'll eat. They'll buy me a whole meal. I don't understand how poor people in society go to some remote corner and beg for money. I'm hungry. Can you please give me some money to feed me? Furthermore, what angers me, I'll have food, excuse me, yeah, I'm hungry. Can you have anything to spare to so I can get something to eat? No, I'm broke, but you want some of this? No, I need money. That angers the shit out of me. I'd be like, what? Nigga, you just asked for food and I can give you something so you can eat because you're hungry. And they want money, not the food. Those people I don't give to. Because to me, there's a chance that they actually, A, want to spend it on drugs, and B, they don't have the humility to take the food. They don't have the humility to take the food because they want some poor people who beg, some beggars are entitled, which I just find crazy. I just like, and the reason why I can say that and have no issues with it is because I too have begged, so I understand. So I don't want to hear none of that shit. I just know they're bullshit. So anyway, getting back to the story or whatever, I would if I see somebody and I have it, I give to them or whatnot, and I always give because I like, you are only here where you are alive right now because of Yah, because Yah put certain people in your life who help you when you don't have it. And this is a testament to Yah. 10 years, 25 years if you're talking about the total empire. I've been working and busting my ass to build up the empire, what I'm doing with the knights to get to where we got there, and then now the Valkyries. And I don't work for anybody. Well, I work for E Plus TV, but I gotta wait till November 1st before I get my next project. So I'm broke for right now. So you see what I'm saying? But then like a hurricane's coming, and then you have like Kyle and Shiro donating. I'm like, see, they could just say, nah, yo, you on your own, bro, or whatever the case may be. But Yah always finds a way to get stuff to me. So whenever I have, I will give. My mentality is I do not cherish money. Rothwin taught me money is a byproduct. And at the same time, money is only made for one. Money is a tool. I saw something online that's talking about money is the tool and the pathway for trust. Money doesn't make things, money doesn't heal things, money doesn't kill things. People do those things. Money can be used as an instrument or a tool to get those things done. So hey, there's this guy, he threatened my wife. I don't want to go to prison. I need you to kill him. Money. Then the guy kills the guy. Hitman shit. Hey, doctor, my wife is dying. Blah, blah, blah. Although the doctor should just do it off rip. But we live in a society.
Can't be somebody else.
What?
Can't be somebody else.
No, I wasn't. No.
Every
No, it's not an unfortunate thing. It's not unfortunate. I'm saying, listen. I said to a doctor, my wife is dying. Help her. And I have to pay the doctor to help you.
Why my wife is dying? People, you know,
All right, doctor.
Try for about unfortunate example to somebody, they'll fire somebody, is me. Why not always Booker too?
All right, doctor.
Why not always?
Doctor, my boy Rion is dying.
Okay.
Okay. My boy Rion, give me the win inside the channel. He's dying. I need to help him. I'm going to pay. The doctor's going to want to get paid. Pay the doctor. He saves Rion. See, that's what the point I was trying to get to. The doctor would actually do the job because I paid the doctor. Or like my wife. Okay, I'll use a different example. I don't have to be extreme. My wife's teeth started hurting. This was like last month. I had to pay the dentist to take out her teeth. So you see, you pay. So money's only purpose is to be spent. That's it. Money's whole purpose is to be spent. And because I have that mentality, money is a byproduct of your work and money is made to be spent. I have no other value for money. I don't. Some people say that's not good for business. It's very true. It's not. Well, no, that's not that it's very true. I don't necessarily agree because I don't waste money on vices. I actually don't waste money on vices. You guys didn't even see that? That sucked. Did you guys? Okay, let me 1 second. Well, you guys said a bunch of stuff, and I wasn't even reading. Have you watched any of the shows, The Boys? No, I seen all of the I don't have Amazon Prime or whatever it is to watch The Boys, but I read the original the comics and stuff like that. I guess the live action version, it's although it's different, it's okay based on what I've seen, but I've never watched the series. Gen V season 2 should be done now. Yeah, I finished season 2. It was amazing. So I learned to give, but then at the same time, I don't like people who like take advantage and they save money and all that other stuff. I would never do that. I'm not interested in saving any money per se, except for like obviously save enough so that you can, in case of emergency or whatever. But if y'all gave me that test, made me a millionaire or a billionaire, well, first of all the billionaires, y'all made me a multi-millionaire, you'd see me still stream just like this. Some people are like, that's bullshit. Believe you me, I would. Believe you me, I would. Because here in Jamaica, $10,000 like $1 million to Jamaicans. 10,000 US is $1 million Jamaican dollars. Jamaicans down here aren't even Jamaican millionaires. I'm a Jamaican millionaire. And I go, that's nothing. It's not even money. It's like petty cash. That's how poor the people are here. And when they look at me and I get money, I take them out to dinner. I help them pay their rent. And it's not just me, myself, Dragon, Stated. There's a bunch of us. And to them, they're like, oh, they're rich, but we're not. We're poor. We just don't waste money on garbage. Like I said, I don't do drugs. No offense to anyone who does, but these are vices. I don't waste money on vices. Like, if I have to spend money on it to make me feel good, that's a vice. I'm not spending no money on it. I'd rather not feel good and just save the money. I'd rather spend the money on a need. And that's the thing, and I'm glad I turned out this way, because I always wonder what I was going to turn out to be when I got older. I don't really care about any of those things. The Triforce, you need to get a new pair. I'll get one new pair of shoes just so, like, if we have to go out, I have to do a business meeting, I have something to look presentable. But I wouldn't buy it because I want to go out and impress. I don't care. So, like, guys will see me walking on the street with Niall. Who's that guy with you? That's my husband. Now, the only issue here is that, like, I have to take into consideration my wife's feelings and her insecurities. So I have to at least let myself look somewhat half decent and presentable. But because I don't want them to try and make fun of her. She's younger, like by a whole generation. So I don't want them to make it, but, oh, look at your husband. He's some cruff old man, blah, 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 whatever, yada, yada, yada. So, like, these guys are crazy. They send a not gonna lies. One dude said in the not gonna lie. You guys won't believe me, so I'll show you. Let me show you with this. What the hell? Your game? You put your game on pause or something? Huh? Oh, I'll just move the game off for a second. Hold on, where is it? So look what dudes send my wife.
The pretty man is patois. I'm not really patois.
Oh yeah, this is in patois. So he's pretty much said he would suck her pussy, but she fucks an old man, so he's not gonna bother with it.
As if you had a chance in the
These niggas, something else. I was like, It's corny ass dudes, and they're so corny because it's like they project their deviancy on women. I realize a lot of men do that. I don't know what it is, but they think all girls are whores waiting for gangbangs and to get their pussy eaten out by anybody. And I'm like, bro, put yourself in a woman's shoes. With like my wife said, like, what do you mean he's not gonna bother? Nigga, you never could. What do you mean not gonna bother? Like, oh, so if she goes, all right, I'm gonna leave him. I don't want to be with my husband no more. Yeah, you can come and suck my pussy. It's like the fantasies these niggas create in their minds. Like, you just sit there and say, stop it. Get some help. These guys are men. That's all I have to say is men. Yeah, drop top, what up? Yeah. It's like these guys are just fucking nuts. Some of the questions that they ask and the shit that they do, and all for the sake of cheeks. This is how you know they don't get cheeks or they don't get enough. Because there's no reason to be, these are grown-ass men. These are not kids. That's why when people be attacking and saying, oh, the kids and blah, 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 stop blaming the kids. The kids ain't doing none of this stupid shit. Kids care about, like, dumb shit like video games and anime. That's the only thing that they'll ever talk about. That's how you know the difference between it. Anyone who's talking about sex constantly, that's an adult. That's not a kid. Kids don't think like that. Kids, people will say, no, that's not true. You should see what never. No kid is gonna come on social media and do that. What a kid will do if he's horny like that, he'll go to Pornhub. It's free. They don't fuck about doing all of this extra shit. They're gonna go on Pornhub, they're gonna jerk off, and then they're gonna go back to video games and anime and dumb shit. Only male adults will say, well, I'm not jerking off. I'm gonna try and go get these hoes because all these bitches is hoes. And you just gotta talk to them like you talking to anime. And they're all gonna make those sounds and shit like that. And yeah, and their panties gonna get wet because that's how they are. And like the real men just be like, nigga, what the fuck? What are you talking about? And but like, it's just these dudes is like something. That's why when you go to these channels, these Twitch channels, and you see these e-thoughts, and like you see these guys getting mad, why are you whores coming in, blah blah blah, because you guys exist. That's why they're there. If you didn't exist, they wouldn't go there. Name a girl. Hey, you do OnlyFans? Yes. I want you to do OnlyFans on LinkedIn. They'll be like, no. Why not? LinkedIn has a lot of business people and stuff like that. And I'm like, because it's a place for business people. One, if they really want like a premium escort, they have the money to go get somebody to go get that for them without they're getting their hands dirty or someone checking their IP and seeing that they're going to OnlyFans. They don't give a fuck about none of that shit. They're too rich for that shit. So like, it doesn't make any sense. They just find some. Hey, listen, I'm gonna go to Cancun. My wife is going to Jamaica. She's got some guys that's gonna be giving her a gangbang, so I need some girls over in Cancun. So you take care of that for me. Yeah, your cuts and I put something in your account and blah blah blah. They don't go to OnlyFans or come on Twitch live streams or do any loser guys who have 6-figure jobs who can't get any pussy, who try to make it like they buy pussy. These guys are just Johns, and there's all prostitution. The whole thing is just a prostitution thing. So they work their job, save their money to try to then, hey, look, I got a car, I got a boat, I run this little business, look at my clothes, I'm dope, I'm fresh, look at the jewelry, I got drugs, bitches, niggas, and all this other shit. All of it just to get sex. That's a sad fucking life. It really is sad. Nigga, do something in life. Please help society. Do something. If that is all you're aiming for, like, it's just crazy. I live with both my partners. People just move crazy these days. Cringy as fuck. Yeah. Deadpool. Oh shit, I didn't even see Deadpool in the room. So it's just a lot of craziness, but ultimately to the point, if y'all was to test me and give me everything, I would remember, oh shit, this is a test. It's like the Al Bundy syndrome. I said the story in another stream before. Al Bundy be chilling, had a great day at the shoe store. Only beautiful women came in. Got a good tip. His wife says she's not interested in any sex for the week. Kids left to go to what's the name of this thing here? Summer school or some shit like that. Had the house to himself. Friends came over. He started playing poker with them. He had a royal flush with the aces. And then Al said, yeah, here we go. Ding dong. Who that at the door? Police came in. Whose cars are those outside? And then they all go point at Al Bundy. And he literally already knew. He said, yeah, officer, you can pretty much. He was already ready to just get his hands cuffed or whatever, because he had already known what was about. All that good fortune, nah, bro, it was a test. You don't just get that on that. And that's he just accepted. Then his wife came out and said, Al, I'm horny. And then the kids came in behind the police officers. And I guess what? Summer school's over, right? He's like, yeah, something happened and they kicked us out and blah, blah, blah. And it was just funny. So, like, if that was to ever happen to me, I would be like, nope. I'd give all that shit away. I just take enough to sustain me and my wife, and put enough so I can continue to get the business open. And then any debt I owe, pay them. Anybody, hey, I need some help here. I'm like, oh, thank you. I'm like, don't thank me, thank y'all. Y'all gave me the money to see if Triforce was gonna do what he said he was gonna do. And you just want to test. And I'm like, nah, you ain't catching me lacking. Because I know I don't want to go to judgment. And then y'all was like, yo, what up, B? And I'm like, oh shit, what up, G? I'm like, yeah, yo, remember you was on that stream in 2025? Give me a sec, let me check the books. October 25th. Yeah, it was around 11 o'clock time. You was talking mad shit. Said if I hooked you up, you do all of this. What happened, my nigga? I'm like, well, what had happened was, and then y'all be like, don't give me this shit, nigga, you lied. And I ain't getting caught in that lie. So, like, if I see wealth coming in, I'm like, nah, yo, hey, everybody here. That's why, Rion, anytime I get paid, I'm like, I take everyone to East. I'm like, yeah, I try to feed everyone. Anytime I get an abundance of money, I always share with everyone. Not catching me lacking. Nope. I want to be able to come to God and be like, what up, B? What up, G? And he's like, yo, remember what's it? Yeah, I remember. And you remember I gave this person, that person, this person, that person. I want y'all to be like, all right, nigga, you can go. You can go over there. You go. So, yeah, let me finish the rest of this thing that this guy's saying.
Imagine that. You spend your whole life living comfortable. You're wealthy. You feel blessed. You feel like Allah has favored you. And in fact, all you're doing is living in blindness and hypocrisy until the day you come before Allah. Give your sadaqah. Give it to whomever you want. There, Allah tells you who you should give it to, your family, the orphans, and so on. But give it, especially if you are wealthy. Fight that stinginess. Stinginess is within all of us. Don't feel bad if you feel that way, but you have to defeat them. We all do. This is what Islam teaches us.
Oh, then I could defeat stinginess easy. Actually, stinginess still has a difficulty, but it's not difficult for me. It's actually relatively easy. All I make sure is, can I eat? Can my wife eat? Do I have my supplies? We good? Yeah. And if I have it, I just give it. I don't even really think about it. Maybe later on, I'm like, man, I could have had that to get X, Y, and Z. But like the older I get, the less I think like that. I just go, yeah, whatever.
What's dominating the news in Britain is an attempt to overthrow the commissioner of the Metropolitan Police by the Israel lobby in Britain. The head of the most important British police force may very well be overthrown by the Israel lobby in Britain, which has been confounded by the police's refusal today to stamp down on perfectly legitimate and lawful anti-war demonstrations in London. It is a truly shameful thing that hundreds of bodies executed in the back of the head in a hospital isn't even on the news.
That's crazy. Yep, that's crazy. That's all those are fit acts. Israel got that power, bro. One second, guys. One second, guys. Any tea that's good, good for me. I don't care. Pick anyone. I don't want to offend anyone, but I think Chainsaw Man's whack. Just putting that out there. I legitimately think Chainsaw Man's trash. Hmm? Oh, yeah, actually take this. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah.
You put my game back on?
Oh, no, put it back on. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, guys. How you feel about the Switch 2? Honestly, I don't know anything about the Switch 2, and sorry it took me so long. I was in a different channel looking at something. The Switch 2 is good, I guess, but I don't have it. Hopefully for Christmas or Black Friday, I would try to do a stream to try to raise some money to get a Switch 2. But I'm still on my old trusty Switch 1. Oh wow, damn. Let me see something. A lower angle. I will say this: You are limited income-wise by how conservative your content is, but not impossible to make a change by being creative. Just getting some better lighting can elevate this kind of content. Feels too flat right now. I feel it. So yeah, once I get that, I would like to play some of the Switch 2 games. Honestly, I really do. But it's just gonna be some time. First of all, I just moved here, so I have to give myself some time to kind of nestle into the whole thing. One second. Settle in. Hey! Okay. What is this? Yeah, I'm coming. Brother, bring me a fork. Take that. One second. One more. Veggies is the most important part of it all. Last one. One more cup of noodles we have.
Three.
Okay.
They wanna get one
I'm working on it. They sent $15, so tomorrow I try to buy 2 more cup of noodles. But we have to kind of go slow on it. At least till the storm's over. Okay, guys, I'm having a conversation with somebody about well, I'm having a conversation with somebody regarding like what they think about a particular thing. Whoa. Whoa.
To my side, my noble Hymenario.
I just want to see that. Oh, that's some trouble, dude. holes. Ugh. And if it's not raining tomorrow hard, I'll see if Neko would like to come through for a midday stream.
In the in the first episode of Game of Thrones, one of the many scenes cut was the execution of Ricard Stark and his son Brandon. This crucial part of the series' storyline would have been the main trigger for Robert Baratheon's rebellion and would have been shown in flashback in the pilot. It would also have featured the Mad King, but this version never aired. However, it was shown in a 2017 animated film called Conquest and Rebellion. Author George Martin based the track on various historical peoples, such as the Unos, the Mongols, and Native Americans. All were nomadic warriors known and feared for their excellent horsemen. The word for the truck can roughly be translated as knights in their language. The Unsullied were based on various slave soldiers from ancient history, such as the Egyptian Mamluks, the Greek Spartans, and the Ottoman Janissary troops. Actor Oldad Fair was a strong contender for the role of Ober in Martell, but fortunately, the role went to Pedro Pascal. Nero, the Roman emperor, was considered a major influence behind Harry Targaryen II, the Mad King who threatened to burn down the entire city with hidden wildfire. Elizabeth Ann, the Scarlet Witch, revealed in an interview that she auditioned for Daenerys, but the result was poor and she wasn't called back. She ended up losing to Emilia Clarke. Did you enjoy the trivia? Then leave a like and follow.
The Knicks are definitely winning the motherfucking championship. Alright? Tibbs, we got love for you. We appreciate everything you did for us, but Tibbs is out of here. We played 11 guys. Tyler Kolek looks like a guy who could really make an impact.
Valkyries, I was grievously sorry to hear of your troubles on the King's Road. We are all praying for Prince Joffrey's full recovery.
Shame you didn't say prayers for the butcher's son. Renly, you're looking well.
And you look tired from the road. I told them this meeting could wait another day, but...
But we have a kingdom to look after. I've hoped to meet you for some time, Lord Stark. No doubt Lady Catelyn has mentioned me.
She has, Lord Baelish. I understand you knew my brother Brandon as well.
All too well. I still carry a token of his esteem, from navel to collarbone.
Perhaps you chose the wrong man to duel with.
Well, it wasn't the man that I chose, my lord. It was Catelyn Tully, a woman worth fighting for. I'm sure you'll agree.
I humbly beg your pardon, my lord.
Grand Maester.
How many years has it been? You were a young man.
And you served under the king.
Oh, how forgetful of me. This belongs to you now.
Lord Varys.
I was grievously sorry to hear of your troubles on the King's Road. We are all praying.
You saved everyone's life and this entire world, all because you were willing to risk everything to stop Aizen, which you accomplished.
So, let me ask, about Aizen, is it true that he was really rejected by the Hogyoku? My old man told me that the Hogyoku's power is to take in the heart of the people surrounding it.
I had the privilege of doing a summer program with a 14-year-old Israeli child. And I was suddenly confronted with someone who had a very different position on these issues, who I couldn't denounce, who I couldn't attack, who I couldn't, sort of engage with in the traditional ways that someone would make that argument.
Why does he talk like that? 1 second, guys. You said I feel it, right? All right.
So, like, my question for you is, how do you sort of go about that with the people you can't take those lines of argument with? People like friends, family, who can help you if you win them over, but you have to win them over in a non-traditional way.
It's a great question. I mean, to be honest, there are fewer and fewer of those people around because we are a very polarized country. So most political issues do end up being quite partisan nowadays. Everything's become partisan. Even things people agree on, once the person in power changes, everyone changes their position on it. In terms of specifically Gaza, specifically Gaza it is a human story, right? I mean, this is why it's so important to elevate the voices of Palestinians who are actually on the front lines, let them speak for themselves. The apocryphal line which attributed to Stalin, which is one death is a tragedy, a million is a statistic. I, as a journalist, would say 1,500 healthcare workers have been killed, 34 or 36 Gaza hospitals have been destroyed. WHO says there's never. Great, okay, but it only goes so far. Ultimately, what is going to cut through to people is the stories that we're on the ground. I mean, I have seen this film 3, 4, 5 times, I've lost track. But every time I see Khalid Hamouda talk about waking up and seeing his daughter dead in front of him, breaks them. And any human being with a heart, it breaks them. That's why public opinion has changed, right? That's why most people are against what's happening, because most people are not sociopaths. And the people who are left behind defending are sociopaths. That's what it's come down to. Like, there's a reason, to go back to what Thoreau said, like, there's a reason why democracy's broken in this country. Like, 50% of Americans say it's a genocide. 3% of members of Congress say it's a genocide. Only 1 in 3 Americans says it's not a genocide. And even the 1 in 3 who says it's not a genocide, they concede, but it's bad. It shouldn't be happening. We want a ceasefire. It's war crime. So to go back to your question, I would actually say, for the few people who are still ignorant to what is happening in Gaza, you have to really present the human story to them. I say in the book, it's not about facts and figures. It's about connecting people in their hearts, not their heads, with stories, not with statistics. That's still true. But the broader point I would make is actually the hardcore minority who are still defending this stuff, they're kind of irredeemable, and I wouldn't really waste too much time on them. And I say that as someone who sits and debates them on different shows. But just to be clear, in my defense, I debate those freaks on shows online. Not because I'm trying to change their minds, it's because I'm trying to get through to maybe the one person who's happened to come across this show who didn't know what's actually happening on the ground. But it's not to change their minds. As I say, if you're still defending this 23 months in, you're a sociopath.
I had the privilege of doing a summer program with a 14-year-old Israeli child. And I was suddenly confronted with someone who had a very different position on these issues, who I couldn't denounce, who I couldn't attack, who I couldn't, sort of engage with in the traditional ways that someone would make that argument. So, like, my question for you is, how do you sort of go about that?
The Starks have overextended their lines. Now that summer's over, they'll have a hard time keeping on men and horses fed. Starks understand winter better than we ever will, cold winter beating.
Our spies report growing discontent among the northern lords. They want to return home and gather the harvest before the crops turn.
And I'm sure if those same spies snuck into our own encampments, they would report growing discontent amongst the southern lords. This is war, no one's content. We've underestimated the Stark boy for too long. He has a good mind for warfare, his men worship him. As long as he keeps winning battles, they'll keep believing he is king in the north. You've been waiting for him to fail. He is not going to fail. Not without our help. So how do we stop him?
We'd work through the night, my lord. Perhaps we'd profit from some sleep.
Yes, I think you would, Reginald. And because you're my cousin, I might even let you wake from that sleep. Go! I'm sure your wife must miss you.
My wife's in Lannisport.
Well, then you best...
1 second. No. Because I don't want, can put a pear in it, chop up a couple pieces. Just got back from the gym. Still alive? How long ago did you say that, Drop Top? I'm over here in an argument with some dumbass. I know, because I don't want to. Oh, it's not cold. Okay, I'll get to it. What do you do?
Just bringing stuff in your tea and not drinking it.
Put this all in the.
What's magic?
Take this, put this on a thing, and put a cover over it. I'll drink it. No.
Non-tea drinker.
So that's too bland for me. It's kind of funny. Put some hot sauce in it. That's too dry. Not a lot. I don't eat drink.
You.
Put it down for a second, honey.
Is this stream the same kind of people?
I'm in the middle of a heated art conversation with certain people. Stream, I'm coming.
No, man, still.
No, this is an actual serious conversation to have with these people. Don't put that away too quickly. It may not, no, it's not even enough. That's crazy. Now I see why you pour it in. All right, bring it back. I get it. It's because the water dilutes it. So you have to pour in a lot. Because the water dilutes it. Don't give me any of these spaces, you cocky girl.
You using my slippers and I water it?
Oh man, my wife, yo guys, remember when you get married, always look at your wife like your personal man teddy bear. Your wife gets you, your wife is the only reason why you keep living outside of God. She's the only one that keeps you going. Because you know you get to come home. People say your triples is crazy. One piece. Oh, you can turn it off then. Yeah, I'm still here. What happened?
Not the phone was charging it with her.
Oh. She asks if it smells or tastes like hot chocolate. She asks, does it smell or taste like hot chocolate? You said smell?
Yeah.
Alright.
Nothing else that starts in some winter better than we ever cold region. Our spies reports growing discontent among the northern lords. They want to return home and gather the harvest before the crops turn. And I'm sure if those same spies snuck into our own encampments, they would report growing discontent amongst the southern lords. This is war, no one's content. We've underestimated the Stark boy for too long. He's a good man for warfare, his men worship him. As long as he keeps winning battles, they'll keep believing he is king in the north. We've been waiting for him to fail. He is not going to fail. Not without our help. So how do we stop him? He's worked through the night, my lord. I've been profit from some sleep. Yes, I think you would, Reginald. And because you're my cousin, I might even let you wake from that sleep. Go! I'm sure your wife must miss you. My wife's in Lansford. Well, then you better start riding. Go before I change my mind and send you ahead. If your name was an Lannister, you'd be scrubbing out pots in the cook's tent. Go! Not wine, water. We'll be here for some time. Go. Where are you from?
Maidenpool, my lord.
And who are the lords that made poop? Remind.
House Newton, my lord.
And what is their sigil? Red Sun. I think a Maidenpool girl would remember that. You're a northern, aren't you? Good. And one more time, where are you from?
Barrington, my lord. House Dustin. Two crossed axes beneath a black crown.
Oh, what do they say of Robb Stark in the north?
They call him the Young Wolf.
And?
They say he rides into battle on the back of a giant dire wolf. They say he can turn into a wolf himself when he wants. They say he can't be killed.
Do you believe them?
No, my lord. Anyone can be killed.
Starks are all extended their lives. Now that summer's over, they'll have a hard time keeping their men and horses.
Thanks. Starks understand winter better than we ever will. Cold won't beat them.
Our spies reports growing discontent among the northern lords. They want to return home and gather the harvest before the crops turn.
And I'm sure if those same spies snuck into our own encampments, they would report growing discontent amongst the southern lords. This is war. No one's content. We've underestimated the Stark boy for too long. He has a good mind for warfare. His men worship him. As long as he keeps winning battles, they'll keep believing he is king in the north. You've been waiting for him to fail. He is not going to fail. Not without our help. So how do we stop him?
It's worked through the night, my lord. Perhaps we'd profit from some sleep.
Yes, I think you would, Reginald. And because you're my cousin, I might even let you wake from that sleep. Go! I'm sure your wife must miss you.
My wife's in Lannister.
Well, then you better start riding. Go before I change my mind and send you ahead. If your name was a Lannister, you'd be scrubbing out pots in the cook's tent. Go! Not wine, water. We'll be here for some time. Go! Where are you from?
Maidenpool, my lord.
And who are the lords that made poop? Remind.
You call me? Oh.
House Newton, my lord.
And what is their sigil? Red Sun. I think a Maidenpool girl would remember that. You're a northern, aren't you? Good. And one more time, where are you from?
Barrington, my lord. House Dustin. Two crossed axes beneath a black crown.
Oh, what do they say of Robb Stark in the north?
They call him the Young Wolf.
And?
They say he rides into battle on the back of a giant dire wolf. They say he can turn into a wolf himself when he wants. They say he can't be killed.
Do you believe them?
No, my lord. Anyone can be killed.
Tywin loves that girl. If he only known he had the key to helping him beat the Stark boy, but she was fetching his food, wine, and water.
Yesterday, Enzo Cuomo laughed and agreed when a radio host said that I would cheer another 9/11. Yesterday, Eric Adams said that we can't let our city become Europe. Compared me to violent extremists. And he lied again and again when he said that our movement seeks to burn churches and destroy communities. The day before that, Curtis Sliwa slandered me from the debate stage when he claimed that I support global jihad. And every day, Super PAC ads imply that I'm a terrorist or mock the way I eat.
Donnie, rival Cuomo, later said he didn't take the 9/11 comment seriously. Cuomo, you're full of shit. Oh man. Oops.
Our radio show was his comment. I had nothing to do with it. New Yorkers stand with the Muslim community.
I don't know horse plant dunked on Manuka.
Why aren't people celebrating the ceasefire? How can you celebrate after 2 years of what we've seen? You can't. And it is incredibly fragile. And the rhetoric that I've seen from the likes of Smotrich and Gavir, which is just, let's finish off, let's carry on, this is real estate, let's get in there and finish killing them. And it's really hard because Labour has been complicit by providing weapons. And I really think that for Starmer and the Labour Party, it's their Iraq. I think it's whatever your party does now, there will be many people who feel like me. I could never vote for your party with Starmer as the leader. People are going, why aren't people celebrating?
I want what is mine by right. Jamie is your eldest son. There's your lands, Titus. He's a king's god. Marriage or inheritance. The day Jamie put on, he gave up his claim to pass the rule. I am his son, and lawful heir.
You want Casterly Rock?
It is mine by right.
We'll find you accommodations, well suited to your name. As a reward for your accomplishments during the battle, Blackwater Bay. When the time is right, you'll be given a position fit for your talents, so that you can serve your family and protect our legacy. If you've served faithfully, you will be rewarded with a suitable wife. I would let myself be consumed by maggots before mocking the family name and making you heir to Casterly Rock. Why? Why? You asked that? You who killed your mother to come into the world? You are an ill-made and spiteful little creature, full of envy, lust, and low cunning. Men's laws give you the right to bear my name and display my colours, since I cannot prove that you are not mine. To teach me humility, the gods have condemned me to watch you waddle about, wearing that proud line that was my father's sigil and his father's before him. But neither gods nor men will ever compel me to let you turn Casterly Rock into your whorehouse. Go, now. Speak no more of your right to Casterly Rock.
Yo, Peter Dinkley is ridiculous, bro. Do you not see the... Yo. The only reason why Game of Thrones was even good is because of these two actors. Them two, Braun, the Hound, who else? Varys, Littlefinger, all of these guys, the intelligent people in the show. The rest of the guys are just flailing dumbass characters. You just do stupid shit.
Go. Now one more thing. The next four I catch in your bed are hang.
Want what is mine, by right. Jamie is your eldest son, bears your lands and titles. He is a king's daughter, fitting for marriage or inheritance.
So I've heard you credit Klay Thompson's shooting form as being more pure from a textbook standpoint than yours.
How would I explain it? I'd say his is more repeatable for the average person. What I mean by that, it's more kind of uniform from the ground up, and then your power from the base, and work your way up from there. Like, you can't really get consistency and repeatability without trying to throw it the same with your hands and your wrist. So he has like the most stacked kind of form, like everything's in line, all of his angles are right. If I was going to take somebody who's never shot a ball before and put the ball in their hand, I would put you in Klay Thompson's position. Because like everybody shoots differently, like all the great shooters in the league. We all have different releases, different forms, but Klay's just one that if you just took a snapshot, it's right here. It's pretty. I call it the prettiest jump shot I've ever seen.
So I've heard you credit Klay Thompson's shooting form as being more pure from a textbook standpoint than yours.
How would I explain it? I'd say his is more repeatable for the average person. And what I mean by that, it's more kind of uniform from the ground up, and then your power from the base, and work your way up from there. Like, you can't really get consistency and repeatability without trying to throw it the same with your hands and your wrist. So he has the...
Did you know that Earth is in such a perfect position that a mere 10% change in the distance from the sun would result in intense heat capable of roasting us completely? Similarly, if we were 10% further away, we would face intense cold, freezing the entire planet. A 10% faster rotation would generate insane winds, reaching speeds of 300 to 400 kilometers per hour. On the other hand, a 10% slower rotation would mean prolonged exposure to the sun, resulting in scorching temperatures of 60 to 80 degrees Celsius during the day, and extremely low temperatures of minus 40 to minus 50 degrees Celsius at night. The sun's temperature is perfectly balanced to allow for the existence and sustainability of life on Earth. The precise rotation of the moon prevents the accumulation of stagnant water and helps stabilize our Earth's axis. In addition to Jupiter, which is positioned perfectly as a protective shield against asteroids, meteorites, and comets that would pose a threat to life on Earth. If Jupiter were 10% closer to the sun, it would protect Venus. 10% further away, it would protect Mars. Did you know that Earth is in such a perfect position that a mere
all praise be to Yah.
would result
That's too much.
capable of roasting us?
That's too much.
Similarly,
It's really too
if we were
much.
10% further
That's all I have to
away,
say.
we would face intense cold, freezing the entire planet. A 10% faster rotation would generate insane winds, reaching speeds of 300 to 400 kilometers per hour. On the other hand, a 10% slower rotation would mean prolonged exposure to the sun, resulting in scorching temperatures of 60 to 80 degrees Celsius during the day, and extremely low temperatures of minus 40 to minus 50 degrees Celsius at night. The sun's temperature...
The people I'm most upset with are not Israelis or Jews. They're self-described Christian ministers who are preaching heresy. That really offends me. I mean, I understand Israel is a country that's seeking every possible advantage, and it's made itself relevant through pluck and aggression and violence and lobbying, and I don't like it, but I get it. But what I don't respect, what I'm horrified by, is Christian ministers making excuses for the murder of Christians, or anyone else, actually, for that matter.
Right.
And they should know better. It is heresy. It's misleading a lot of the best people in the country. A lot of the Christian Zionists, evangelicals, are like wonderful people. Like wonderful people, my favorite people, actually. And they've been completely brainwashed by this deception because the leaders are themselves brainwashed or paid, or who knows what their motive is, but they're telling lies. I really feel like they need to be called out above all else. The people I'm most upset with are not
Israelis are Jews, they're self-described Christian ministers who are preaching heresy. That really offends me. I mean, I understand Israel is a country.
You're not Michael Jordan. You're not the GOAT. You did choke in an NBA Finals. 4 consecutive fourth quarters in an NBA Finals. This man was scoring 4 points. One game scores 0 in an NBA Finals. With Jason Terry or J.J. Barea guards. There is no explanation for that. To anybody who knows basketball, that's a choke job. You overcame major problems. You've elevated yourself from the time that LeBron James won the championship against Oklahoma City. Throughout the rest of his career, you can make a legitimate case of the GOAT argument with him against Jordan. But we get to piggyback off of the previous stuff that happened prior to that. Michael Jordan was averaging 30 10 times in his career. Played all 82 games 9 times. 9 times All-NBA first-team defensive player. A defensive player of the year. Okay, a 6-time champion. A 6-time NBA Finals MVP. A 5-time MVP of the league. And in your 22nd or 23rd year, you still chasing. You're not Michael Jordan. You're not the GOAT.
I am more sorry about the children than you could ever. No, I don't care. I love them. You know I did. You know it in your heart if there's anything left to it.
Doesn't matter. Your love doesn't matter. Your feelings don't matter. I don't care why you did what you did. I only care what it cost us. It cost us our future.
If there's no future, then why are we here? Why did you allow me to come?
Not to help my enemies collaborate in my destruction.
Yes, no, not what you hoped for, but you must have hoped for something.
What did you hope for? To make Jon Snow's a two queen.
Look like this.
But eventually you want everyone to bend the knee to her.
Yes.
Why?
Because I think she'll make the world a better place.
You said she destroyed his landing.
She knows this. She chose an advisor. Check her worst impulses instead of feeding them. That's the difference between them.
I don't care about checking my worst impulses. I don't care about making the world a better place.
That's the problem. I am more sorry about the children than you could have. No, I don't care. I love them. You know I did. You know it in your heart if there's anything left of it.
Doesn't matter.
That's the difference between them.
I don't care about checking my worst impulses. I don't care about making the world a better place. Hank Wall.
It would have been a very tough fight for to fight Mike Tyson. Tyson's mobility, in my opinion, would have given Muhammad Ali a big problem because Muhammad Ali used to team off on guys who stand still or just move traditionally straight forward. But Mike Tyson pretty much went damn near fastest heavyweight there was. And because Ali didn't body punch at all, he only head punch. What are people who beat Muhammad Ali? Joe Frazier, Ken Norton. Why? Because they move. They move around. They're not stationary. Joe Frazier moved his head and threw left hooks. Way smaller than Mike Tyson. He was much faster. When you apply that same thing, where Mike Tyson moving his head in his front and leaping it, you put the same punch that Joe Frazier's landing. I mean, you put that on Mike Tyson who's moving faster and he's bigger. Mike Tyson climbs 221. Head shorter. No, I'm thinking he's shorter than Joe Frazier. Frazier's 6 feet. Right? Tyson's 5'10", which is it would have been a very tough fight. Turn the ball over. We need to get the ball to Devin Booker. The rest of those four. And speaking of which, get the ball to Walker. Walker the rest. Turn the ball over.
Iron Stick, upgrading essays that sound like they were written by a polite robot with a thesaurus. Stop using ChatGPT is lazy, it is dishonest, and it is a guaranteed way to fail this class. And I am sick of reading essays that sound like they were written by a blind robot with a thesaurus. Stop using ChatGPT, it is lazy, it is dishonest, and it is a guaranteed way to fail this class. And I am sick of...
What are you...
You don't have time for this. We should be preparing the city for a siege. The Dothraki are coming. All the more reason for you to train. Does he plan on fighting Dothraki 12-year-olds? Well, seem to recall them giving you a bit of trouble as well. And here I am, ready to train. Why down here? I don't think you want people to see how you look swinging that thing yet. Today might be the day I kill you by accident. Oh, you won't be swinging it at me. I'll beat you to it. I needed to see you, and I knew you'd never agree to me. You made me look like a complete fool. Thought I'd surprise you by hitting Casterly Rock. You were 3 steps ahead of me. Abandoned the family home, completely unsentimental. Father, perhaps thinking of the father. Listen to me. I once told Braun that if I ever saw you again, I'd cut you in half. It'll take you a while with the sparring sword. He was going to execute me. He knew I was innocent. He didn't hate me because of anything I did. He hated me because of what I am. A little monster sent to punish him. Do you think I wanted to be born this way? Do you think I chose? What do you want? Yes, for win this war. You're a military man. You must know there's no way around it. This is not her father. She's even willing to suspend hostilities if Cersei agrees to certain terms. You want Cersei to bend the knee, you can ask her yourself. I don't. Daenerys doesn't. Right now, anyway. She has a more important request. You don't have time for this. We should be preparing the city for a siege. The Dothraki are coming. All the more reason for you to train. Does he plan on fighting Dothraki 12-year-olds? What seemed to recall the...
My dad, there, they would say, oh, you know her. She fed so many people with those lovely cakes that she made. She healed so many people with those templates that she put together. Oh, she was an amazing artist.
What we're seeing here in the distance is a Bedouin community that was forced to the ground by the illegal settler organizations that come from new settlements all over the place. People are gone, they have their life.
Right now, you think you're standing still, but you're actually moving at 2.1 million kilometers per hour through space. Most people think the Earth orbits the Sun in a nice circular pattern, but that's completely wrong. In reality, we're spiraling through space in a corkscrew motion, dragged along by the Sun, as it hurtles through the Milky Way at 828,000 kilometers per hour. If you were to mark your exact position in space right now and return in 24 hours, you'd be 57.3 million kilometers away from that spot. And that's just our galaxy. The entire Milky Way is moving at 2.1 million kilometers per hour toward the mysterious Great Attractor, a gravitational anomaly so powerful that it's pulling thousands of galaxies away. And we have no idea what it is. So the next time you feel like you haven't gone anywhere, just remember you're on a cosmic roller coaster moving through the universe at speeds your brain can't even comprehend. Right now you think you're standing still.
I see what you're saying. So, like, for example, if you put a one-on-one game, you know, if you want to go racing with it, if you want to go Jokic versus Larry Bird in their prime, so that would be Larry. Yeah, he's a more skilled, you think, player on the court, one-on-one. He was built more of a Larry Bird would probably beat LeBron one. Really? Larry Bird would beat LeBron one-on-one. Because one-on-one, it takes away from everything LeBron has, right? His physical strength, his speed, and, you know, all that power he has going. Well, in one-on-one, you're talking about 1-2 dribbles. That's not his. That's not his game. That's Larry's whole game. LeBron needs to back up, and then I'm going to use all my physical attributes to come at you. Well, I see what you're saying. So, like, for example, if you put a one-on-one game, you know, if you want to go racing with it, if you want to go Jokic versus Larry Bird in their prime. Okay, so that would be Larry. Yeah.
He's some more skilled, you think, player on the court, one-on-one. He was built more of a scenario.
Did you know that Ichigo can technically have his own hollow army? Now, we all know that Ichigo inherited his hollow powers from his mother, which eventually became his Zanpakuto. Now, although it isn't officially revealed exactly which class of hollow white belongs to, given its strength, it's safe to assume that white is at least an Adhuchus class hollow. And I won't be surprised if Kubo reveals that white is a Vasto Lorde. Now, back at the beginning of the Arrancar arc, it was revealed that Adhuchus class hollows are much more humanoid in appearance compared to other lower classes, and are actually stronger and smarter than them as well. But most importantly, they have the ability to command big black hollows and lead them into battle. So if we consider white to be an Adhuchus or Vasto Lorde class hollow, Ichigo can technically have his own army of big black hollows. Did you know that Ichigo can technically have his own big black hollows?
Sick that America is.
If you look at Japan, Japan is the only country that got rich without getting fat. 4.5% of Japanese people are obese, compared to 26% in Britain and 42.5% in the United States. So the first thing you think when you hear that is that it must just be genetic, right? They've won the genetic lottery, that must be what's going on. But we know that's not true. There's something else going on. So I went to a school called Koenji School, which takes kids from 5 to 18, and it was totally fascinating. So when I arrived there, first you arrive and all the kids walk to school on their own. From the age of 5, all Japanese children just leave the house and walk to school on their own. So they get a lot of exercise in the morning and they walk home on their own as well. All processed food is banned. No one is allowed to have there's no processed food in any Japanese schools ever. Every meal has to be prepared from scratch at the start of the day, and no one is allowed to bring in a packed lunch. And I remember with these kids, I was asking them their favourite foods. The first kid I asked said, my favourite food is broccoli. Like, right. The second kid said, my favourite food is seaweed. And the third one was like, I like white rice. And I said to Chie, my translator, are these kids trolling me, right? Like, their favourite foods are broccoli and like, what?
I can fuck with those kids. That's, white rice, seaweed, broccoli, avocado, onions, bell peppers, tomatoes, cucumber, carrots, we in there. What's the problem?
White rice. And she just looked kind of puzzled. And every Japanese person I asked said, we teach our children to like healthy food. Don't your children like healthy food? If you look at Japan, Japan is the only... How would you determine which side?
That's crazy. That's just crazy. That in of itself is just madness. And now, you on the phone? And still want to check the GLs? Let me know if there's any.
Of magnet, which is arbitrary. What I mean by arbitrary is that we all decide what to agree on, and then that's the answer. It's not a fundamental thing in the universe that tells this is the Earth. Now, remember, like poles will repel, and opposite poles attract. By definition, if you have, let's say, a bar magnet, you hold it with a string in the middle, and it'll turn. The part that points north on Earth is the north pole of the magnet. You just have to do that once, and then I'll set all the other magnets
and every other magnet is just like, that's it!
What that means is if the north pole of your magnet is pointing to the north pole of the Earth, where is the Earth's south magnetic pole?
The south magnetic...
You clearly have north poles and north magnets point to it. Now you're pointing north pole to north pole and it repels. Earth's south magnetic pole is the north pole. Yes.
How would you determine which side of a magnet it's which?
It is completely arbitrary. What I mean by arbitrary is that we all decide what to agree on, and then that's the answer. It's not a fundamental thing in the universe that tells this is the Earth. No.
I'll tell you an interesting story about the greatness of Michael Jordan. When I was coaching in Washington, we played the Indiana Pacers. We were down 25 into the third quarter, and I took Michael out of the game. He got on the bus, he looked at me, and he said, do you think I can still play? You know, to be my coach, you have to believe in me and believe I can still play. He said, you did the right thing. So fast forward, we get on the plane, he has a few cocktails, smokes a couple cigars, all the things you're not supposed to do. We get back about 3:30 in the morning in Washington. At 7:30 that morning, he's down in the fitness room with Tim Grover, working out. We play the New Jersey Nets the next night. Michael scores the first 3 times he has the ball. Ryan Scott takes a timeout. Michael comes over and says, I want the ball right there the rest of the game, and don't take me out till I play. 2 minutes to go in the game, he gives me the sign like, that's enough. I take him out of the game. He walks over to the bench. I said, Michael, like, what happened tonight? He said, well, the guy who was guarding me was coming his back was hurt. Don't ever tell me you got a problem. He said, I'll make you pay for that. 51 points later, he came back the next game with 46. And he looked at me and said, I told you I could still play. I'll tell you an interesting story about the greatness of Michael Jordan. When I was coaching in Washington, we played the Indiana Pacers. We were down 25 at the end of the third quarter. And I took Michael out of the game. He got on the bus, he looked at me, and he said, do you think I can still play?
I would love to see the look on his face when he realized his two sons are about to die defending Winterfell.
You will be sentenced to see.
I remember the first time we were... I would love to see the look on his face when he realized his two sons are about to die defending Winterfell.
You will be sentenced to see.
I remember the first time we were here. First time I saw this hole. You were a golden lion. I was a drunken whoremonger.
It was all so simple. It wasn't so simple. I was sleeping with my sister, and you had one friend in the world who was sleeping with his sister.
I was speaking in relative terms.
You miss it. Of course I miss it. My golden lion days are done, but home is still an option for you.
It's not. Things would be easier if it were.
The perils of self-betterment.
My lady. Oh, we didn't mean to interrupt. We were just looking for somewhere warm
To contemplate your imminent death, come to the right place. You want some of this piss? It's not bad. It's not good either.
Thank you, Lord. I don't think that's wise. That might start at any moment. Half cup.
And you?
No, thank you. I should try and get some.
You really think any of us are going to sleep tonight? Join us.
All right. Just a bit.
Well, what do we have here? Davos, join us. Well, not for me, thanks. Came here for this. Figured I could wait to die freezing my balls off out there. Or wait to die nice and warm in here.
It could be our last night in this world, you know.
Yes, and I'm glad you're here. Here, fighting with us. Glad you survived Eastwatch.
Would you like a drink?
For my own.
I would love to. Please, you realize. It's too soon.
Samuel L. Jackson, where are you? 152 movie titles, 27 billion in box office, more than any other actor. Here's what you don't know. These are the organizations that Samuel L. Jackson gave to. Alzheimer's Association, American Institute for Stuttering, American Red Cross, Artists Group in South Africa, Bedford Stuyvesant Restoration Corporation, Black Economic Alliance, a Brain Trust, Cedars-Sinai, Broadway Cares, Equity Fights Aid, Carousel of Hope, Children's Defense Fund, Legacy Foundation, Earth Island Foundation, Hollywood Foundation for Autism and Parkinson's Disease, In the Perfect World Foundation, the Joseph Lowery Institute for Social Change, Magic Johnson Foundation, Spelman College, Morehouse College, NAACP, Legal Defense Fund, National Action Network, Kidney Foundation, Solutions Coalition, the Smithsonian National Museum of African American History, Spelman College, United Negro College Fund, and the Urban League. Samuel L. Jackson, where are you?
Did you know that after returning to her post in the Soul Society, Lisa is canonically turning Soul Society men into... And no, it's not a joke. Now, we all know that Lisa was from the beginning of the series, and later, when she was banished from the Soul Society and ended up in the world of the living, she found out about Master Jiraiya's books, and reading them eventually became her hobby, not to mention that she even started offering those books to others. Later, it was revealed that when she came back to her post after her team was proven innocent, she opened a bookstore near the Shiba clan residence in Rukongai and started selling those books. They not only became famous, especially among males, but she also earned enough money through it that she built her own home. Did you know that after returning to her post in the Soul Society, Lisa is canonically turning Soul Society men into... And no, it's not a joke. Now, we all know that Lisa was from the beginning.
You want time, young man? You want time, you The guy who makes counterfeit bills, what's his process?
Oh, it's freaking fascinating. There's the graphics person, there's the printer. He does the finishing job. He's the finisher. I started calling him Cristiano Ronaldo, the Portuguese football player, because he's the finisher. And he uses a type of like a cereal. He doesn't have it here, but it's like a meal, like a cornmeal. And I saw him using it to finish these bills to make it the consistency when you touch it feel exactly like the real stuff.
The guy who makes counterfeit bills.
What would it be like to die by going into a black hole?
It's the way to go. I mean, if you have your choice of getting hit by a car, dying in a nursing home, or falling into a black hole, the choice is easy for me. If you go feet first die, so your feet approach the black hole faster than your head does, because the gravity's stronger at your feet. And at first, you stretch it, and that kind of feels good.
It feels
kind of a therapeutic stretch, until the difference in gravity is greater than the molecular forces that hold your flesh together. And at that point, you snap into 2 segments. And then each of those 2 segments, eventually they snap into 2 segments. From 1 to 2 to 4 to 8 to 16. And you're the stream of particles descending down. The fabric of space and time follows you. So that, in fact, you're occupying a narrower and narrower cone of space. So you're getting extruded through the fabric of space-time, like toothpaste through a tube.
What would it be like to die by going into a black hole?
It's the way to go. I mean, if you have your choice of getting hit by a car, dying in a nursing home, or falling into...
6 years ago, a well-meaning Muslim who pulled me aside, smiled softly, looked at me carefully. In a quiet voice, he told me I did not have to tell him. I had not learned the lesson. Healing and safety could only be found in the shadows of our city. That it is in those shadows alone where Muslims could embrace the fullness of our identity. That if we are to emerge, that it is in those shadows where we must leave our faith. And over these last few days, these are the lessons that have become the closing message of Andrew Cuomo, Curtis Lee, and Eric. Andrew Cuomo laughed and agreed when a radio show host said that I would cheer another night. Eric Adams said that we can't let our city become Europe. Curtis Lee slandered me from a debate stage when he claimed that I supported global jihad. I thought that if I could build a campaign of universality, I could define myself as the leader I aspire to be, one representing every New Yorker, no matter their skin color or religion. I thought if I worked hard enough, it would allow me to be that. I thought that if I behaved well enough or bit my tongue enough in the face of racist, basic attacks, while returning back to my central message, it would allow me to be more than just. I was wrong. No amount of redirection, ever.
Until the end, critics. It's cool.
1 second. Oh man, where's pictures? No, where's gifts? Not gifts. Like a Where's it? How do you make a gift? I want to get a gift. Yeah. Oh, you could gift. What the heck? One second. I'm sorry, you on the game?
It's still going.
Oh, okay. It was recently I found out about y'all been gooning since. What? Oh boy. Huh?
Is your bed on?
I'm done. Yeah.
For the first
Which is the fact that me.
1 second, guys. Gotta go be a husband.
No one is above the law, whether that be these ICE agents or whether that be Donald Trump. Everyone should be held to account.
So should the NYPD go ahead and arrest them if they're breaking the law?
If anyone is breaking the law, they should be held to account. That includes ICE agents as well.
Watch Mob Donnie stand firm as he's asked on live TV whether ICE agents who break the law should be arrested. He doesn't hesitate to answer. Some elected leaders like Congressman Dan Goldman pointed to wanting the police commissioner to go ahead and arrest ICE agents who are breaking the law. So would you direct your police commissioner to do so if you saw what played out?
You'd be pleased to learn that after one conversation with the man at Tyrell, I've saved the crown hundreds of thousands on this way.
Never mind that now. We have something important to discuss.
Most of the point, saving money isn't. Stop that. You're making me uncomfortable.
Your sister has died, but the only friends the Tyrells. Plus, want to marry some sister to Sir Lawrence.
Fair. She's a lovely girl. Missing Sir Lawrence's favorite bits, but I'm sure they'll make do.
Their jokes are not appreciated.
Wasn't my best.
They bring them into the royal fold, and this is how they repay me. I'm trying to steal the key to the north out from under them.
Sun says the key to the moon. I seem to remember she has an old... The Karstarks have marched home. The young wolf has lost half his army. His days are numbered. Theon Greyjoy murdered both his brothers. That makes Sansa Stark the heir to Winterfell. And I am not about to hand her over to the Tyrells. Tyrell army is helping us to win this war. Do you really think it's wise to refuse them? There's nothing to refuse. This is a plot. Plots are not public knowledge. The Tyrells won't carry this one out until after Joffrey's wedding. We need to act first and kill this union in its crew. And how do we do that? We find Sansa Stark a different husband. Wonderful.
Yes, it.
You can't mean it. I can, and I do. Joffrey has made this poor girl's life miserable since the day he took her father's head. Now she's finally free of him and give her to me? That's cruel. Even for you intend on mistreating her. The girl's happiness is not my concern, nor should it be yours. She's a child!
She's flowered, I assure you. She and I discussed it.
There, see? You will wed her better and put a child in her. We are capable of that. And if I refuse, you want it to be rewarded for your valor in battle. Sansa Stark is a finer reward than you could ever dare hope for. And it is past time you were wed. I was wed. Don't you remember? Only too well. You'd be pleased to learn that after one...
Hey Billy, what is this? Chilling in the... What's the name of this thing here? In the hurricane. I'll be here. What the hell? Taking a break. Maybe too long of a break. Everything is shut down in Jamaica because of this stupid hurricane that's dragging itself out for no reason. It's now supposed to be something that should have started on Wednesday, ended tonight. 2, starting on... Oh, it hasn't started yet. Just warnings and warnings and warnings and warnings. And then now it's like, oh, we'll be here by tomorrow night going into Monday. And then, because it's moving at 3 miles per hour, it's going to proceed to drag on until Friday, cutting through Jamaica instead of going around it. But cut through Jamaica in the middle of the week. So it's going to touch a place called, what's the name of that place, Sash? And where the hurricane's going to come in right underneath St. Catherine. What? No. What? There's nothing under Kingston. Kingston, Portmore, St. Clarendon. There it is, sorry. So Clarendon, yeah. So earlier today, after going out and trying to go and grab some food, like bread and eggs, which there are none, got whatever little we could, and then came home, worked a little bit, paused, went to sleep, because I was tired of shit, got back up around 9 o'clock, came on and started streaming. Damn, it's 2 o'clock? That's crazy. How long was I on? In between this, just been working little by little. Oh wait, is this junior or is this senior? Either way, I got an intro for you, like it's 10 seconds long. And I'm just going through your timestamps and stuff like that to do piece by piece or whatever. It'll be good, but we have one intro. I had to save it as a Can I do that? Oh, I went to that project there. Still doing on that. Before, actually, yeah, I'm gonna, damn, then I would have to cut that, delete it, save that, and then send it. Yeah, I could do that. I'm gonna send you what the intro looks like, just the intro by itself, not the entire project. There's still more to go, I'll finish up on it, but I should be done by tomorrow evening. I ain't got nothing to do. We're trapped, can't go outside, can't do nothing. Almost everything's closed. Last supermarket on time is 2 p.m. tomorrow. So I got some money throughout the week, thinking that, okay, if I can just make it to Sunday, everything will be good. But nope, shit hasn't even started yet. So now I gotta try to raise more money so I can buy food that's gonna be able to get us past the weekend. not the weekend, the week that's coming, because they said it's coming tomorrow evening and it should touch down in Jamaica. So I don't know if let's see. If this is Kingston, we need something more elongated. If this is Kingston, okay, I'm pointing on this side. If this is Jamaica, this would be Kingston. So, okay, I gotta push back more so you can get a better fit. So the hurricane is coming like this, and that's gonna go down like this. So right now, this is where we are. Well, this is where we are. The hurricane is right here. The eye anyway, so we're getting hit with all this rain. It's gonna do this and cut through Jamaica. So right now, it's right about here. By tomorrow, it's gonna start to turn in, and this is when there's gonna be the most effect. I think for Kingston, I think we should be okay in Kingston, but by Monday it'll be this close to Clarendon, and then by Tuesday it'll be on land. And that's when the most destruction is going to happen, when it hits land, according to actually, you know something? Let's get a more let's see what the update on the weather is. Hurricane Lissa update. Oh, I don't want to watch no long-winded shit. Come on, somebody give me a short version, please. Hurricane, nope. 7 hours ago. Okay, let's take a look at this.
Kingston. People are stocking up on supplies.
Yeah, that happened today. We missed that.
Officials bracing for impact.
Safety is priority, and being smart helps a lot. Don't make foolish decisions.
Already announcing they will close down the nation's airports this evening as Hurricane Melissa barrels towards the Caribbean island. We met these students from St. Kitts. Their government paid for a charter flight to take them home.
We're just trying to get home so that we are safe.
In flood-prone neighborhoods, growing concern that some may choose to ride out Melissa's dangerous storm surge.
1, 2, 3, 4 hurricane park up here. Nothing happened, so we have the confidence actually being safe.
As Hurricane Melissa
nothing happened, so we have the confidence.
I just want to let you know this guy's probably in the 70s or 80s. Do you see his arms, bro? Yo, old-time people in Jamaica are stacked.
Actually being safe.
As Hurricane Melissa approaches, the concern of deadly storm surge increases, as do roaring waves near the coastline. Melissa already wreaking havoc across
the hell?
The storm flooding portions of the Dominican Republic.
I don't give a shit about that. I want to see what the hurricane looks like. Hey, how do they do that? Like, I want your report. Alright, let's go here, guys. No music. Alright, so let's do this. Alright, so Jamaica is this little island right here. Oh, I don't think you guys can see the my cursor. You can't see my cursor. So I don't know if you can recognize Jamaica on the map, but it's in the, what is this? Cross that out. Okay. If you look into the center where you see the storm is, in northwest of the storm, that island that you see there, that's Jamaica, for those who don't know. Kingston is at the eastern tip. So you see the red, it's already hitting it. That's what we're getting. Now by tomorrow, by 2 o'clock, it should be hell on earth here in Kingston, because that right part, when it touches Kingston, it's going to be an issue. But we should make it through with just heavy rains and some wind. Hopefully it's nothing crazy. We'll find out. That's where we've been sitting down. We've just been waiting, and we'll find out. So yeah. So yeah, that's where we at right now. 1:53. That's 17 minutes ago. Probably gonna do 20 more minutes and then go back to sleep, get up in the morning, see what I can finish by the day before I go into just chilling and making sure the computer doesn't get fried. Because I may just plug out the computer and just wait for the storm to pass Kingston. Once it gets past Kingston and the rains is not so bad or whatever, then I can see what the damage is and then continue from there, moving forward.
Conversation and a tire out.
Who's the Holy Spirit with? The Catholics, the Protestants, the Egyptian Copts, the Ethiopians. They have different number of books. So who is the Holy Spirit with? Tell me. You fool, but you're gonna answer. I am not insulting, I'm asking. Why are you playing victim? Who is insulting? No. How many books do you have in the New Testament? Exactly. Let me tell you, 27 books, okay? The question is, since when you have the 27 books? This is still not an Islamic way to go about it. I'm stating a historical fact and telling you what you don't know. How is it an insult? If you are a Pakistani and I tell you, you are a Pakistani, oh, it's an insult. How does it work? It's not an insult. I'm telling you, you have 27 books and you're saying it's an insult. How come? Do you think we are disrespecting the Bible here? I think so. How? You have to mean it. Allah reminds us to tell the people where they've gone astray. That is the reality. So if people are worshipping monkeys and they've gone astray, the Quran reminds us to remind them that this is the wrong path to take.
This is Korea's most popular golden toast. It's only $1 each, and they're available all day, every day. The toppings on this toast are super rich. The workers start by smashing peeled eggs on a metal grid. The grid helps make the egg mash smoother. Then they use the same method to make mashed potatoes. They mix them together along with a bunch of chopped veggies. This adds a lot of texture to the toast. Next, they add cheese and spices to bring all the flavors together. The unique aromas of the toppings blend perfectly. After mixing everything well, they put it in a bowl for later use. Then they grab some prepped bread slices. Since they sell a ton of these toasts every day, they need to prepare a lot of bread slices. The workers spread the filling onto a slice of bread, then top it with another slice. They keep repeating this until they've made enough toast to sell. Once all the toasts are assembled, they dip them in batter and then coat them with breadcrumbs. The breadcrumbs not only keep the oil from soaking into the bread, but also make it super crispy when fried. Then they fry the toast in hot oil until it turns golden brown and sounds crispy. They take the fried toast out, shake off the excess oil, and slice it in half. Inside, you can see the fluffy, rich filling. Would you be tempted by a toast like this? This is...
When I came in late that day, she told me, she said, you ain't going nowhere tonight. I said, I'm going out, honey. She said, you ain't going no goddamn way tonight. I said, babe, who the nigga talking to? I said, look at my birth certificate. I'm 42 years old. She said, you want to be 43? This is a true story, man. I went out anyway, right? I was so nervous, I couldn't really play. And I'm sitting up there, man, I'm playing. My picture kept going on, everybody was teasing me and everything, and she told me, that's the music for. I'm sitting in my white car in front. I'm really front. So I called home and everything, and I said, hello? I said, don't ask me a goddamn thing, just pay attention. I said, don't worry about where the hell I am, I'm in my skin. I'll be home, goddamn it, when I get there. When I get there, I better have something to eat. And it better be hot, and it better be good. You think I'm bullshit? I said, let me speak to your mom. When I came in late that day, she told me that you ain't going nowhere tonight. I said, what?
Stupid. Let me speak to your mama. This guy's an idiot.
Also, it's already been very clear that Hamas will not be part of that.
At what point did Israel achieve its military objectives? When 20,000 were dead, and 13,000 were dead. You made the comment. So at what point, in your opinion, was the military objective reached?
If I can go back there, my point was, if they were, it's horrific what that happened in the first instance.
I think we have to begin to question the military-industrial complex and its connections with everything. We have no choice but to do that. And I go back to what's happening in Gaza. We've lost count of how many people that are dead. Men, women and children. We refer to them on the RT News. Dozens have died. This is the type of language we're using with a genocide unfolding before our eyes. And we have a duty to ask questions. Who's connected to what? Who's backing up this? How is this happening under our watch? And we can only do that if we take off the blinkers and recognise what's happening. And if we accept genocide as it's unfolding in Palestine, what are the consequences, not just for Palestine, but for humanity? Where do we go next?
I come from Ireland, a history of colonisation, and I would be very wary of telling a sovereign people how to run their country. The Palestinians must decide in a democratic way who they want to lead their country.
What happened on October the 17th? Hamas can have a role.
What happened on October the 7th, I'm on record for condemning. But history did not start on October the 7th. Well, it's important to point that out and to look back on the history and the many, many atrocities committed by the Israeli government through their army. And so I don't think Keir Starmer should have any say about Hamas. It's up to the Palestinian people. What Keir Starmer and other countries should be doing is stopping the genocide. Absolutely calling out what it is, genocide, and using our voices to stop it.
I'm asking you this morning why you would say Hamas is part of the fabric of the Palestinians.
I'll try and answer that for you as best I can. They were elected by the people the last time there was an election. Overwhelming support for them back in 2006 or 7. And they are part of the civil society of Palestine. We're reliant on them for figures in relation to the deaths.
Do you regard them as a terrorist organisation?
They are prescribed as a terrorist organisation.
Do you accept that? Do you agree with that designation?
That's the designation. Israel is acting as a terrorist state. Both have to sit down at some stage. Let's look at what Israel are doing and call it out for what it is. They're absolutely out of control.
The Palestine has already been very clear that Hamas.
As I've gone around the world, I try to let them know the blues is a kind of music, the name.
What connects Albert Einstein, the mind that redefined the cosmos, with artificial intelligence, the tech defining our future? The answer isn't some lost document. It's a conceptual framework for AI, hidden in plain sight within his life's work. First, consider Einstein's lifelong obsession, the unified field theory. He was convinced that all the universe's complex forces could be explained by a single, elegant set of rules. This ambition mirrors what drives modern AI, looking at a complicated world to find the simple laws that govern.
Clear that on several counts you've discussed beyond what you're talking about. I would like, for example, for you to express in clear terms how, say, Java addresses the ideas embodied in Open Doc. And when you're finished with that, perhaps you can tell us what you personally have been doing for the last 7 years.
You know, you can please some of the people some of the time, but one of the hardest things when you're trying to affect change is that people like this gentleman are right in some areas. I'm sure that there are some things Open Doc does, probably even more that I'm not familiar with, that nothing else out there does. And I'm sure that you can make some demos, maybe a small commercial app that demonstrates those things. The hardest thing is, how does that fit in to a cohesive, larger vision that's going to allow you to sell $8 billion, $10 billion of product a year?
one of the things I've always found is that you've got to start with the customer experience and work backwards to the technology. You can't start with the technology and try to figure out where you're going to try to sell it. And I've made this mistake probably more than anybody else in this room.
That right there is tough, man. That's what the Valkyries are going through. That right there. That right there. If all the things Steve Jobs has ever done, that right there. Hey guys, I got $2.48 cash back from PayPal. Yay! Let's see this here. 10 more minutes, guys. What is this? What? The foolishness.
It's really silly when you think about fighting. I look at other fighters fighting, I say, I must be a fool. I hear two men in the ring fighting each other, and they hitting each other, they bleeding, they fighting. What they mad about? They're not mad about nothing. Just a bunch of agitating, bloodthirsty people saying you can whip him, he can whip him, my man can whip your man. All right, y'all get in and fight. Who is really saying that? And you sitting out there dressed up, breaking your beard, and they just fight, and this is serious. The nose is bleeding, the eyes cut, teeth is out, and the brain that might have a concussion just to please you, human beings. Real savage. I said, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to dance and get ready. I'm just going to let on point. And if I hurt my man, I'm going to let it go. I'm not going to kill him just because somebody's watching. It's really silly when you think about fighting. I look at other fighters fighting, I say, I must be a fool. I hear two men in the ring fighting each other, and they hitting each other, they bleeding, they fighting. What they mad about? They're not mad about nothing. Just a bunch of agitating, bloodthirsty people saying you can whip him, he can whip him, my man can whip your man. All right, y'all get in and fight. You know what they saying that? And you sitting out there dressed up, breaking your beard, and they just fight, and this is serious. The nose is bleeding, the eyes cut, teeth is out, and the brain that might have a concussion just to please you, human beings. Real savage. I said, I'm not going to be that kind of fight. I'm going to dance and get ready. I'm just going to let on point. And if I hurt my man, I'm going to let it go. I'm not going to kill him just because somebody's watching.
Who's the only true God for you? The term Yahweh is not in the New Testament, so you cannot say it's Yahweh.
It's Yahweh. Yahweh is the one true God depicted from Genesis until Revelation.
So why you can't find a single Yahweh in the New Testament?
New Testament is written in Greek.
No, but you don't change the names. Look for the term for God.
What is God called?
No, I'm talking. Definitely not Yahweh. Read it aloud.
Halal.
Huh?
Halal.
What halal? In Aramaic. What is it? Read it aloud.
Allah. Allah.
Jesus himself calls God Allah. What did he call God? Yahweh. So should I believe him or Jesus? You was embarrassed to read it aloud. So you agree.
But his name is not Jesus either. So see, this right here to me is like a combination of picking what and whatever. You can't sit here and argue over the proper names of X, Y, and Z. It's the concepts that and the context to it. Whether if Muslims call him Allah, the question is, it's like someone was telling me something on the other day. And so they said, I was reading it and we was talking about, because I have an issue with saying the name Jesus. The reason why I have an issue with saying the name Jesus is because the letter J wasn't invented until literally the 1600s. So the letter J came around the 1600s, and this figure was born long before that. One moment. And he was born before that, then how can he be called Jesus? So, I saw something online that said his name was this in Aramaic, then this in Greek, and then this in another language, and then said, and Jesus in English, which is not even, Jesus isn't English, it's actually Portuguese, based on what I know. So, whatever the case may be. But then I started to think that, okay, I get it. Maybe it's not so much about the actual name, but if we're referring to the actual person. So English speakers will refer to him as Jesus, as that's the name that most English speaking people refer to him as. Aramaic people will refer to him as Yeshua, right? But we're all still talking about the same person. So the name of the Almighty Creator, this is why I had this conversation with Reg, and I'm like, wouldn't it just be better to just call the Almighty Creator by the title, Almighty Creator? Because history has like mankind has done so much to manipulate what we even know or think we know. So if the guy is talking about the Almighty Creator, if he's from one sect that uses the name Yahweh, me in Jamaica I use Yah, or that gentleman, I don't know where he's literally from, but clearly he's a Muslim, he says Allah. The question is, if all three of us is talking about the Almighty Creator, and then we're from three different cultures, does the official name matter? And here's why we have to ask that question: if the official name matter. Who determines the official name matters, especially when mankind has changed up so many things in history. So for the sake of discussion or learning from each other, does it make sense to sit down and point out those little things? I think those little things creates arguments, and we don't learn because we're too busy arguing about the name of something per se. The counter to that is names have meanings and power and this and that. We have to be careful what we say because we could be praying to the wrong God. And this is where my wife's mother says, as long as the Almighty Creator knows that you met him, that should be sufficient. But even at that point, we don't know if it is. That's the conundrum.
Jesus would say Allah, not Yahweh. You call God Allah. They are praying to Allah. No. Say, he's embarrassed because he is embarrassed of Jesus' language. Arabic speaking person or an Arabic speaking person, I would have called him Allah. No, but you, just like the way you said, his name is Yahweh and so on, you're not a Hebrew person. But you wanted to make a big fuss about it. But now when I asked him to tell God Allah, the language of Jesus, all of a sudden he's saying, I'm not Arabic.
Okay, he has a point there. He has a point there. But then this is my entire, that's where uncertainty, his point stands right there. Like, if you're not Hebrew, but you're calling him Yah. See, if I had this conversation with him, he would have said, you're not Hebrew. I know, but I'm talking about the Almighty Creator, and I know of him under the name Yah. Well, I'm Hebrew, I know, no, not Hebrew, I'm Muslim, I know him under the name as Allah. And I'm like, are you speaking about the Almighty Creator? Yes. Then we're talking about the same person. We just have different terms. So if he goes, okay, when you're addressing me, address him as Allah, I'm like, as I'm going to address him as Allah, as long as we're talking about the Almighty Creator. And I think the title is what makes things a little bit easier so that we can get things on together. It's kind of funny because it's like the Tower of Babel. I wonder why we were all given different languages. Was it to literally test us and separate us? And who did it? Is it? Is the person who did it or the being who did it subscribed in the Bible as God? There's all a bunch of questions. Sorry guys, got a bunch of stuff on the floor that'll sweep out. Just gotta keep the damn place clean. Give it a chance, check the phone, check the meter, see how much we have left.
You're not seeing any of here.
I can't see any year past that. I cannot see any year past that. I'm putting up my numbers. That's some stuff. Alright, what is it? Yeah, 5 minutes. Alright guys, thanks for joining me on this boring stream. I will admit this was a boring stream. But I appreciate you guys coming in, dropping by, talking with me. Covered a couple of topics and stuff like that. Just wanted to chill. I've been working my ass off on like 6 projects at once and then preparing for this hurricane, which is annoying as shit. And I just needed a little breezer just to breeze off and chill with you guys. You guys should see me back tomorrow when I get back on. I gotta finish up one major project. I'm just gonna get it done because you ain't got nothing to do, stuck. And then anyone interested in my wife's stream, we'll probably have one of the girls come over. Depends what the weather's looking like, but it has to be one that's like really close by. And the only 2 people that's close to us is Alethea, who's literally a 5-minute walk down the block or a 2-minute drive, or Rhea, which is a 5-minute drive from here. Can actually walk to our house from here. But that all depends on what tomorrow even looks like. So I'll let you guys know when I jump back on my stream early in the day. I'm gonna try to finish this project up by 4 p.m. and then that's pretty much it. But thank you guys for joining me on this. What did we call this again? Where is it? No, thumbnail. Boom. Dawn of the Lost Days. The Storm. It'll be the storm until the storm is gone. So I'll see you guys for tomorrow's episodes, which will be Exodus 5. Yeah. I'll see you guys then. On that note, deuces. Later.